top of the crew as we start this game tonight.
Well, not a bad night to pitch if you think about it. Consider how it was last night. I thought the ball was flying out of here last night. But nothing could be as tough as what this kid had to go through last time. Extra inning game, Yankee Stadium. You didn't want to go back to the minor leagues with that, did you?
No.
So I think he's thrilled that he gets a chance to pitch here in Fenway Park, redeem himself. We'll see.
He will be the second youngest Japanese pitcher to start a major league game, as he gets ready to deal with Curtis Granderson here in the first inning. Granderson, the leadoff hitter for the Tigers, and the first pitch of this one is in there for strike one.
You see right away he's got a little kink in his delivery.
Yeah, a little hitch there.
A little hitch right at the end. And probably just a little deceptive thing.
Interesting to see how the Tigers adapt here as the night goes on. Their first look, obviously, at Shinichi Tozawa. 1-1 for Curtis Granderson out of the gate. Tozawa, 23 years old, as he misses inside for ball 2, 2-1.
What you're going to see is 90, low 90s fastball, a slider, curveball, and a change-up split finger. Commands most of them, they say, but this is the big leagues. Another thing commanded him up here.
Granderson grounds it foul, and the count evens at 2-2. Well, the Red Sox won all 3 games they played at Comerica Park to begin the season series against the Tigers. That was back in June. And of course, winning the first game of this 4-game series last night. Ramon Ramirez ended up getting the win. Papelbon the save. But they've won all 4 games against the American League Central leading Tigers. Just inside, and it's a full count. With Dennis Eckersley, you might have to have that.
You know, rookie, I'll tell you, he's trying to throw this ball down and in. He's going to dart this ball inside corner. Could go either way. Ball's inside. But I got to have that. I need everything.
I knew it. Granderson pops it up. The shortstop, Nick Green, back on the dirt of the infield for out number 1.
That's got to feel good to get your first out. Been there. Just get that first out. You don't want to walk that guy. But once again, I've heard that he's got the quickest delivery. Now, if somebody does get on base, nobody runs on this guy because he's as quick as anybody to the plate.
That would be an oddity as far as Red Sox pitching goes. And he's got the first out here in the first inning. Placido Polanco, 280, 7 homers, 53 runs batted in. He has been red hot as he takes ball 1 away. Polanco with 3 hits here last night, and over the last 20 games hitting at .364. He's riding an 11-game hitting streak at .415. All the numbers are good right now for Placido Polanco. This is back up the middle and into center field. The torrid pace continues for Polanco. 1-out single, and the first base runner of the night for the Tigers.
I tell you, make a bad pitch to a hitter that's hot, and he's going to hit it. You want this ball down and away. He throws it really up, out over the middle, line drive up the middle. Polanco is absolutely on fire. Everything he hits turns into a hit, and everything he's hit so far this series has been hit hard.
So 1 down, Polanco at first base. Clete Thomas came into the game last night to pinch run. Gets a start in left field tonight for the Tigers. Marcus Timms with the beginning of the night off. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes strike 1.
You see right away how quick he is to the plate. Not that Polanco is going to run. Not really a stolen base threat, but he is quick to the plate.
Clete Thomas spending time at AAA Toledo this year for the Tigers. Came up on July the 8th and has been here ever since. Batting at .296 since his recall, and again squares to bunt, but this time takes ball 1. Does it make sense to you that they are bunting this early against Junichi Tozawa in the first inning?
Right, the number 3 hitter. I was wondering last night where Thomas was to begin with.
We were calling for him right out of the gate.
Yeah, they pinch ran with Thomas last night for Ordonez, And he could have been the guy that could have pinch hit for Everett, and Everett punched out, which was probably the biggest out of the game last night. I didn't understand that.
1-1 fouled off, and it's 1-2. Does not appear that he's going to overpower you based on what we're seeing so far.
He's about to drop a little sneaky cheese on him because he's sort of quick. Then he jumps at you a little bit. All we've seen tonight already is 90.
I was going to say, is it sneaky cheese if it's 89?
I think it has to be 90. It has to be 90 to be sneaky.
That's the barometer we go by, 90.
Right.
For the sneakiness of cheese.
Right.
Opposite field and in for a hit for Thomas. Over to play it is Bay. To second base goes Polanco. And the Tigers have 2 on with 1 away in the first.
A nice swing by Thomas on a 1-2 pitch. Good curveball, I thought, when I first looked at it. Yeah, got over the plate a little bit. Didn't bite down enough, but this is a good piece of hitting. Head down. You tip your hat when a guy does that.
So 2 on, 1 away. Doesn't get any easier in this Tigers lineup. The last guy you want to see in this Tigers lineup with men on is Miguel Cabrera, and here he is. With 329 average, 23 home runs, 67 runs batted in. He was 4th in the American League to start the night with his 329 average. And after that first pitch, fouling it off.
They're coming out hacking. That's what I think. Probably thinking this kid's going to try to get ahead. They probably heard about him. He tries to throw strikes. Good control. He got good control. They're hacking.
Surprisingly bad numbers for Miguel Cabrera here at Fenway Park in his career between his time spent as a visitor with the Florida Marlins and the Detroit Tigers. 2 hits in 7 total games here at Fenway Park for Cabrera. And he's down 0-2. That's some sneaky cheese.
Absolutely. I'll give that a sneaky cheese, even though it's not 90. This ball looks like it almost cuts. It's all about where you put the fastball.
Polanco at second base. Clete Thomas at first base. 1 out. And he hits him, trying to go inside on the 0-2, and he gets him on the arm.
You know, that ball was not really all that much. I wouldn't think that ball was really all that much inside. It was up. He's sort of diving a little bit. Tough break, 0-2 pitch, trying to throw a ball up out of the zone. Kind of runs in a little bit. Guys use their hands. They start their swing, and then he just can't get out of the way. It's a tough break, really.
Terry Francona's out there to argue. I'm not sure if he thought it hit the knob of the bat.
Well, that definitely hit his knuckles, didn't it? Or
yes, he's in some pain right now and has been. I guess the other question is, did he swing? And it didn't appear that he was trying to swing either. So I'm not sure what Terry's debating.
It's the second time Cabrera's gotten hit in 2 nights. He starts his swing, and then he can't hold up, and the ball eats him up inside. I got his, it looked like he got the bottom hand knuckles as he pulls it away. There it is.
So bases loaded now with 1 out of the inning. Second straight night. Miguel Cabrera has been hit by a pitch. Brad Penny got him last night. And a chance here for the Tigers to get off to a fast start tonight in this first inning. There's Carlos Guillen. 238, 2 homers, and 14 runs batted in. He was 0 for 4 last night as the DH, back in there in the same capacity tonight. And a ground ball towards shortstop. Green to second base. No, they can't get the out there, and a run scores. So instead of a possible double play ball to get out of the inning, nobody's out, and a run scores to put the Tigers on top 1-0.
Well, what a big play that was. Oh, my goodness. Double play ball hit just hard enough. It's a beautiful thing. You think you're going to turn it easily. He throws this ball inside. I think Pedroia, you know, his momentum was carrying him the other way. He couldn't make an adjustment on that. Just not a good throw. It's a break for Detroit. That's a huge error.
No charge to Nick Green on the throw. Jason Varitek out to talk to Tazawa. There is an RBI in the play for Carlos Guillen. Bases reloaded, 1 out.
The ball was hit nice and firm. You think it's an easy double play ball. You take for granted the exchange at second base.
What a difference that makes, though, not to have made that play. A run in, bases loaded, more pitches, and Maglio Ordonez now. It's been a frustrating season for him. Just 6 home runs, 35 runs batted in. Fouled off to the right. When you look at those numbers for Ordonez, this is a guy that most people year in and year out have near the top of the list as far as the MVP preseason talk starts. Sometimes with Ordonez at the top of that list.
You see some of the years he had almost a triple crown threat. One year hit 360, one year hit 38 home runs, almost 140 RBIs.
Just huge years. And this has not been one of them. Into the outside corner for strike 2, 0-2.
Make that pitch again, maybe in the dirt he might swing at it.
Ordonez hitting better lately, safely in 12 of his last 14 games at .352. Waiting on an 0-2 from Tazawa. Well, it's outside, not tantalizing enough. 1-2. Here are the numbers for Ordonez in August so far.
Well, they need him to get hot.
Ordonez to shortstop. Another chance for Green to second for 1 on to first. Not going to be in time, and a run scores. In from third, Clete Thomas, and it's a 2-0 Tigers lead.
That play just took too long to develop. It gave Guillen enough time to get in and get down on Pedroia. Not going to let him turn it. See a weak ground ball to shortstop. Good pitch. Nice feed. But you see that Guillen has got in his face, almost past the bag to make a slide. Tough for Pedroia to get out of the way. Couldn't get anything on this ball. Guillen doing his job, taking him out.
Terry Francona arguing how far he went out of the way to go after Pedroia at second base. Still got to be able to reach second. I guess that's the question, is whether or not he could reach second from where he ended up.
He's over the top inside part of the bag. You got to be able to touch the base.
Right.
And you see where he finishes up. I don't know. Way out there. How are you going to reach back and touch that? I guess when he passed the bag, he could have touched it with his right hand, but not where he ended up.
So Terry Francona has been out there a couple of times in this first inning. Tigers with a 2-0 advantage, first and third. Alex Avila does the catching tonight and takes ball 1. Gerald Laird with the night off tonight, at least to begin the game. Avila 4 for 8 with a home run, 5 runs batted in. And there for strike, and it's 1-1.
Very generous strike zone on that curveball. Looked like it was down. Zawa's had an inning. He's giving up 2 double play balls. Hasn't got either one. Tough first inning for this kid.
Alex Avila called up from Double-A Erie. Made his major league debut Thursday against Baltimore last week. And here he is tonight, back in the lineup. It's 2-1 now to Avila. Had his first major league home run on Friday against the Twins, and 4 RBIs in that game. It's Cabrera at third base, Ordonez at first base, and 2 down here in the first inning. Ball 3-1.
First time we've seen his changeup so far today.
This will be pitch number 25 of the first inning for Shinichi Tozawa. And it's ball 4. He walks Avila. First walk given up by Tozawa. And it reloads the bases now for the Tigers. This will bring John Farrell out. Tonight's game is brought to you by Comcast Town. Don't forget to stop by Comcast Town on Yawkey Way during your next trip to Fenway Park.
Well, we've seen early on here that he's got to paint with his fastball. You've seen right there to Avila, he threw back-to-back changeups, a 3-1 changeup. So he pitches. He doesn't throw. He uses all of his pitches. Should be out of this inning twice. Should have been out of this inning.
Brandon Inge 0 for 4 with the bases loaded this season. Having a very good year. 22 homers, 63 runs batted in, and a swing and a miss. He's the 8th batter of this first inning for the Tigers. Strike 2, and it's 0-2. Breaking ball that time for Tozawa.
Well, we've seen everything from his first inning. We've seen, now you see the curveball, big break-in curveball. 12-6, and he's got that one that kind of slides a little bit. Is he going to finish him off?
In the dirt, Voracek able to run it down. No chance for Cabrera to take off from third base. There's at third. Ordonez at second base. Avila at first. Line to left, in for a base hit. Here comes Cabrera from third base, and another run for the Tigers. They lead it 3-0. Brandon Inge comes through this time with the bases loaded, drives in a run.
You got to be careful with that fastball when you don't throw the ball, in the mid-90s. He tries to get a ball in on Inge. His fastball's down a little bit. See, down middle. Ball's inside, he might have a little tougher time with it, but it's down middle and he hits a bullet to left field. Only 1 run scored.
Loaded again for the Tigers. 9th man to bat here in the first inning is Ramon Santiago. He pinch hit last night's game, stands in, takes strike 1. A .251 average, 6 homers, 29 runs batted in for Santiago. It's a guy that enjoys playing at Comerica Park much more than on the road. A .308 batting average at home, just .202 on the road. And it's a strike over the outside corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead on some hitters. 0-2. He just hasn't put them away. That all started with Cabrera hitting him on an 0-2 pitch.
Santiago has got a little pop batting out of the number 9 spot. He has 6 home runs. A new career high for Santiago. And it's outside 1-2.
It's amazing what a double play ball hasn't been turned. How many pitches that turns into. He got 31 already this inning.
Foul straight back, still 1-2. Well, that double play ball that was not turned by the Red Sox looms large.
It really does. No runs would have been scored. He probably would have only thrown 15 pitches. Maybe 1 or 2 more.
high for ball 2, 2-2. This is the double play the Red Sox could not turn. Green charged with the error.
Pedroia just couldn't change lanes. He was too committed already at the bag.
Would have been the end of the inning. No runs across for the Tigers at that point. It was the 16th pitch of the first inning. This is on the ground, right side. Pedroia ranging. Off balance throw. Gets there in time to end the inning with the damage done. Tigers scored 3 times in the inning. Lead it 3-0 after half an inning from Fenway. Back at Fenway Park, Tigers on top 3-0. Red Sox coming up, in their lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base, Victor Martinez at first base, Kevin Youkilis at third with David Ortiz at DH, Jason Bay in left, J.D. Drew in right field bats seventh, Jason Varitek back in there tonight bats eighth, and Nick Green at shortstop rounds out the starting 9 as Jacoby Ellsbury takes strike 1. Long wait for Rick Porcello as his team comes up with 3 runs in the top of the first. He's in double figures in wins, coming in at 10-7. He's 20 years of age, and a victory last time out against the Baltimore Orioles in 5 2/3, giving up 2 runs.
Talk about a fast track to the big leagues. This kid, perfect body for a pitcher, 6'5", 200 pounds. Good fastball, sinks. Got to keep the ball down. Good breaking ball, changeup. They have babied this kid all year long.
You mentioned it in the pregame show. It's remarkable. This guy has not yet pitched over 100 pitches in any of his outings, and tonight marks his 21st start of the year.
Imagine that, 20 starts without 100 pitches. He came close, 99 once. But they've taken him out middle of an inning. In fact, he pitched against the Red Sox. They took him out in the middle of an inning. They didn't have to. But they're going to take care of him.
2-2 fouled off to the left, and it hangs at 2-2. Porcello is the first rookie to begin the season with the Tigers starting rotation since Justin Verlander did so in 2006, so it's been a while. But here he is with 10 wins on the season as a rookie. Lined into left center field, a base hit for Jacoby Ellsbury to start the bottom of the first inning. Red Sox having to go to work here as they trail 3-0.
That is a beautiful swing by Ellsbury. He should just patent that swing. This ball is down and away. Perfect swing. Shoots that ball. Line drive over the shortstop's head.
as Dustin Pedroia stands in on the right side. Just under 300 on the average at 299. 9 homers and 50 runs batted in for Pedroia. And of course, last night, a 2-run home run in the first inning off Edwin Jackson. Get the night started for the Red Sox. Jumped out to the 4-0 advantage. On the ground to shortstop. Santiago to second for 1. On to first. A double play. And there's 2 quick outs now in the first. Let's check out this Tigers defense. Behind Rick Porcello from left to right, Clete Thomas in left, Curtis Granderson in center field, Maglio Ordonez in right, Brandon Inge at third base, Ramon Santiago at short, Placido Polanco at second, Miguel Cabrera at first. Avila doing the catching for Porcello as the Tigers are 9th in the American League in fielding percentage. So 2 down, bases empty, and here is Victor Martinez. Inside, and Martinez almost gets hit. A glaring look back out and wondering why.
See how this ball looks like he just fired it right at him, and it didn't start and cut. That ball was right at him. And that's why he's wondering what's going on.
This last night we had a little back and forth, appeared to be taken care of.
I'll tell you what, if you try to hit Cabrera, I'm telling you, they've made a point. Last night when Cabrera got hit, they retaliated, hit Euclid, and right away they're going right at it. 2 outs, nobody on, good time to do it. Don't you think Martinez doesn't know that?
I get last night, I'm not so sure I get tonight, other than it is their superstar that was hit. But I mean, obviously not trying to hit him.
Oh, I realize, but when you hit somebody's superstar, they just don't play it. I've seen too many teams where, especially a team I played with for many, many years, Tony La Russa, he doesn't play that game. If one of his guys gets hit,
he's keeping a score.
He's keeping score.
Two and 1 in the count to Victor Martinez.
The point was made. Luckily, Martinez didn't get hit.
He took exception, as you might imagine. In there for strike 2, 2-2.
See, Porcello's got that leverage, 6'5". Ball's hot coming out of his hand, going downhill.
And missed by much, and it's a full count.
You see a 2-2 changeup. He almost paints the outside corner with it, dips down out of the zone. Good pitch.
Swing and a miss, strikes out Victor Martinez. The Tigers with a 3-0 advantage at the end of 1. We're going to keep it right here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox and their fans pay tribute to Eunice Kennedy Shriver.
Center fielder number 28, Curtis Granderson.
A tough day for Red Sox Nation, certainly. Larry Lucchino very close with the Shrivers, Kennedys. And here tonight as they honor Eunice Kennedy Shriver. Special Olympics, an incredible program that she founded many years ago and will continue on even without Eunice Kennedy Shriver. Passes away at 88 years of age. Second inning, it is 3-0. The Tigers on top. The top of the Tigers order to lead it off. Curtis Granderson popped out to short, first time up. Granderson sounded like he broke his bat on a foul ball down the right field line. He did. And it's a ball and a strike to Granderson. Will be followed by Placido Polanco and Clete Thomas here in the second inning.
It's been tough for this kid. You think about what happened in New York and then what happened in the first inning. Things aren't going smoothly at all.
There's ball 2, and it's 2-1. Unusual that you would be signed to a 3-year contract as an amateur. As far as the major leagues go, and that is very different in itself. You got to have confidence in that. You know you're going to be around. There is strike 2, and it's different from the regular guy who shows up in the show.
Yeah, we talked about it before. That's why he didn't cost so much to get him out of Japan, because he was in.
Fee.
Right, that's huge. A lot of teams were interested in him, Detroit being one of them.
The Red Sox had to spend better than $50 million for the posting fee to talk to Daisuke. To second base, Pedroia to first for the out. One down in the second. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, Junichi Tozawa made his major league debut last Friday in extra innings against the Yankees. And despite taking the loss, Jason Varitek said the 23-year-old showed some pretty good stuff.
I saw a little life on his fastball, a good downward angle. He elevated some balls when I asked him to. I see a split, saw 2 different breaking balls. So just have to kind of get through this lineup with him and just see how he can react to different situations.
Now I have an update on Tim Wakefield. He threw a simulated game yesterday, and Terry Francona said he felt great today. So the next step is for him to pitch Saturday for Pawtucket. Wakefield is expected to throw 3 or 4 innings, and George Kataris will begin his rehabilitation by catching Wakefield on Saturday. Don?
Okay, thanks very much, Heidi. So that combination will be together for the Pawtucket Red Sox. They will be taking on the AAA Braves in Georgia on Saturday.
Now, you saw him yesterday.
Yes.
We saw this. This wasn't pretty.
No.
You were telling me he was on top of his game now.
I watched for, I think, 2 of the simulated innings, and everything's going great. Now, this is the video we show, and it's not so great. But, I mean, prior to this, he was outstanding.
I know it's not about his arm, obviously. It's the calf that he has a problem with, but how can you field your position if they're going to know that? I'm surprised they don't bunt on him more often.
Most of the day he was getting better around than that, but that is a concern, no doubt about it. And Terry Francona said they would not send him out there if his calf was not okay and he couldn't cover first.
Well, it makes sense.
So the rehab starts.
Right.
And Tozawa 43 pitches deep as he has 1 out here in the second inning. There's ball 3, 3-1.
Now this next start comes up on Sunday, I think, in Texas. That would be the next time you would need somebody.
Right.
It wasn't.
Tonight is technically John Smoltz' spot. We're just going to see what John Smoltz decides to do, as this is to center field. Jacoby Ellsbury is over. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And you were saying before, it would be tough for you to kind of walk away after this experience in Boston, wrapping it up on this note. It may be tough for John Smoltz, too.
Talk about wrapping it up on the start in New York. Have to chomp on that the rest of your life? Are you kidding me? I got to get one more inning. Give me a somewhere. Give me a clean inning. He worked too hard to shut it down. So it'll be interesting to see where he does end up. I think it's going to be a problem for him to go to the bullpen. You know, I don't see how he's going to be able to recover. So we'll see where he ends up. But I'll put the ranch on the fact that he's going to keep playing.
Worked too hard to get back to this point, I would think, to wrap it up and perhaps retire. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. It's a 10-day period, the designated for assignment period, in which all of that can be determined.
Well, you see what's happening with the Phillies. Pedro's coming back, tomorrow night, pitching against the Cubs. So we'll see how that goes down.
Some reports today that Moyer may be moved to the pen,
which makes sense. I mean, he's not having that good a year. He's won, I think, 10 games where he's got a 5.5 ERA. Really hasn't pitched that well. Sooner or later, it's going to be over for Moyer. Come on, will you? What is he, 46?
Two-1 to Thomas. And this one fouled off, and it hangs at 2-2. Tazawa trying to get a 1-2-3 inning after facing the full 9 in the first inning and giving up 3 runs, no fault of his own, really. But this is already pitch number 50 of the night. This one fouled off, and it hangs at 2-2. Three-year-old Shunichi Tazawa. Ball 3, full count.
Well, he's a pitcher. That's what we've seen. You know, this kid can pitch because the fastball's not there. You haven't seen it tonight, right? It's for a very mediocre fastball.
Yep, 89.
Right.
Elevates it and misses for ball 4. Second walk given up by Tazawa.
Tried to hump up right there and leaves the strike zone big time.
Ominous clouds above Fenway Park at the moment. Ominous beginning to tonight's action. The Tigers with 3 runs in the first, looking for more in the second. 2 outs and Thomas at first base. Here's Miguel Cabrera, who got hit in the hand in his first at bat. Well, a swing and a miss. This one fouled down the right field line, and it's 0-2. Well, today on NESN.com, John Chandler talks with a former Red Sox draft pick who's still looking for a shot in the majors. Go to NESN.com/John Chandler for the complete story. That's NESN.com/John Chandler. Two down, Cleve Thomas at first base. An 0-2 to Cabrera. And it's down and away for ball 1, 1-2. Down the right field line, foul. Back into canvas out and out of play. Miguel Cabrera, well over 100 RBIs each of the last 3 years. This year may be tough. He's at 67 at the moment. Tigers playing in the 112th game of the year. And here comes Jim Whelan. He may have hurt himself or still may be ailing from being hit earlier.
I was going to say there's some tired swings he had at this at bat. Swung through the first fastball, and I said, what kind of swing was that? And then you saw him foul balls to the right side, just spoil a pitch. A couple of them, you see. His hit by pitch might be still with him. Yeah, he's struggling. That's not his normal swing that he has been taking. See, watch him just sort of flip this ball over there. Not much into that swing at all.
He is going to leave the game. I imagine they will get that X-rayed.
You see so many guys that get hit in the hand and it costs them, who knows, a couple of months. You break that like that. That's why they take offense to that when you hit their big boy in the hand. Rayburn coming up.
So Miguel Cabrera's night is over.
Go walk up there, you got 2 strikes. Got to be in protect mode right from Jump Street.
And Rayburn at 259, 6 homers, 29 runs batted in, but he is down to the count 1-2. Bluff to first and Thomas back to the bag. Swing and a miss. One swing and you're gone if you're Ryan Rayburn. It's a 3-0 Tigers lead. (440) or email gborson@redsox.com. Bottom of the second inning, and Youkilis is hit, and Youkilis going to go to the mound. Here we go. Fights on at Fenway.
Well, this all started last night. It just sort of carried over to tonight. Kind of hard to believe that Porcello would throw a ball like that to Euclid, because to Euclid it was clear that, what are you doing? He almost forced him to charge the mound. That's how I see it.
And he's got to be ejected.
Yes.
I mean, if the Tigers, you're up 3-0. You got the kid who's pitched well all year pitching tonight. He's got to go.
Well, nothing has changed, right? I mean, nothing happened this past inning that the Red Sox did.
Terry Francona and Jim Leland talking here down the first base line. The two are friends, have been for a very long time. They're discussing things. Of course, Terry Francona put Jim Leland on his all-star coaching staff. John Farrell involved.
Well, you see, this is where it all began last night. Penny just going after him. You knew it was going to happen. Euclid just took first base last night, but tonight, you see, right in the hand, it cost him the game. He came out of the game later, as we've seen, and then up and in on Martinez. Retaliation right away, first inning.
They tried there.
And how about that?
They succeed there.
I mean, I don't, this sounds crazy, but I don't think Porcello was trying to throw him. But look at that. You never see the hitter get to the pitcher. You never see that. You see, Euclid said, I guess I just got to go. He throws his helmet at him. Look at that. Somebody could have got hurt. It looked like the pitcher was going to go down first, and he just sort of yanked Euc to the ground. You just hope nobody gets hurt in these things. Then you got Jackson over here trying to get at it. I remember last year with Tampa, he made a mess of things too when he was with Tampa, and you see him. Everybody's got to cool off Jackson. And I'm sure that Leland's going over here telling Francona that we were not trying to do it right there. I'm sure of it. He explained the whole situation to him, which you don't see very often either.
Terry's doing a lot of listening. Terry has great respect for Jim Leland. There's no doubt about that. He said it many times.
This is going to be strange, right? I think that ball got away from Porcello.
You think so?
I really do.
So you're saying you don't think he was trying to do that right there?
I don't know. I don't know. It's so silly. It makes no sense to me why he would hit Euclid. It was already done. He already came up and in on Martinez.
They didn't get him, though.
They didn't get him. You're right. But it was just so blatantly up and inside. It was like, I wish I would have saw the velocity on that ball.
I mean, to me, I think he's got to go.
And that's probably what they're talking about right now.
On the other side, if you're the Tigers, I mean, yeah, your best player did get hit. Number one.
You see Porcello. I'm watching Porcello. This is a kid 20 years old. He wasn't trying to drill anybody. I'm telling you, that's my take on it. And I may be completely off.
Okay.
I think
Jerry Crawford, the crew chief here, explaining things to Jim Leland. They've obviously made a decision one way or another that Jim Leland does not like.
The one they don't like would be that Porcello's out of the ball game. Porcello's trying to say, I wasn't trying to hit anybody. I don't want to pick sides here, but it seems outrageous why he would come so blatantly. That ball was way off target. This kid's not that cool to be doing something like that. I mean, he's out of his league. He's 20 years old. He's clueless. You think he's that cool? Can't wait to drill Euclid. Seems like Euclid is always in the middle of something, isn't it?
Yes, and he took exception this time.
And they did kick him out. Well, they don't have to worry about his 100 pitch count tonight.
No, he'll be at 15.
15.
Yeah.
He'll be strong for his next start. But he could have got hurt. Both players could have got hurt. You would never see a batter get to the pitcher like that. Clearly, they had all the time in the world, which leads you to believe that nobody knew it was going to happen, right?
Late reaction by the infielders.
Yeah, doesn't that show
Catcher.
you something? Yeah, nobody was aware of what was going on. Usually you know when something happened. So you think Porcello took it on his own to go drill somebody?
I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm not entirely with you yet.
Okay.
I'm on the fence.
I mean,
they're
what
obviously
goes into it is 20 years old. He's not that cool. He is just not that cool. I want to see what this pitch is. It's clearly, it's going that way.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
It
says. I don't blame anybody. I blame you because I was going, what are you doing?
Try to get Martinez. They don't get him. First batter of the next inning.
You talked yourself into
right
this,
after.
right? Okay.
I think he did it.
Watch the infielders.
Nobody else was in on it, though, including the catcher.
Look at this. Nobody's ready for anything.
Yeah.
Porcello is like he seems like he's in shock. If you're drilling somebody, you have a different stance.
You're not surprised by the reaction of the hitter when he comes charging.
And I think he was dead surprised. And we'll probably never know. But you can't tell Euclid he didn't do it on purpose. You know, you talk about Leland talking to Francona. They respect each other so much. I'd love to have heard that conversation.
Well, we'll have a new pitcher when we come back to Fenway Park as they have sorted things out here. It's 3-0 Tigers. Back after this. Sox in 2. It's the Sox latest matchup replayed in a convenient 2-hour format. Sox in 2 is presented by Ace Tickets. Tickets are available for all games, and Ace Ticket has your seats. Well, things have gotten interesting here tonight at Fenway Park. Red Sox are down 3-0 to the Tigers, as Kevin Euclid has charged the mound after being hit by a pitch to begin this second inning. This call to the bullpen was brought to you by New England Ford dealers. And the Tigers into that pen now in the second inning after Porcello was ejected. It's Chris Lambert who comes in. Saturday, no decision against the Twins, went an inning and 2/3, giving up 6 runs in that outing. And he is first out of the pen. Mike Lowell is going to be taking over first base. Euclid ejected as part of this. And Lowell stay in the game for Euclid at third base.
We'll probably never find out exactly who was doing what. But you're going to stay with what you think.
Well, my only thought is this. The umpires think that he did it on purpose, obviously, because they ejected him.
So you agree with the umpires?
You could have handed out a warning in that instance, because they hadn't handed out warnings yet. If they thought he didn't do it on purpose, or, as you said, it got away, they could have then done a warning rather than eject him immediately. They ejected him immediately. So I think they think it was on purpose.
Oh, they were almost forced. Their hand was forced. You know, when they fight like that, they both have to go out. I mean, that would imagine the place if he didn't get kicked out. I mean, to me, it forced the umpires to kick him out. This is not even close, this pitch.
Yeah.
But it wasn't thrown that hard. You know, it's like he misfired. And he clearly, this is a kid now. You have to remember, this is a kid. Now, he could have got hurt, but luckily he yanked Euclid. over, or he would have went down on his right shoulder.
So here we go as Chris Lambert is ready to go. Only Euclid and Porcello ejected. David Ortiz steps in for the first time tonight. Bats in the 5 spot, 219, 15 homers, 62 runs batted in. With the shift go the Tigers on the right side. It's outside for ball 1.
This young kid, what's his name? Lambert?
Lambert.
I met him the other day from Boston College. Went to Boston College, this kid.
And there for strike, and it's 1-1.
That's why I remember it. He said, I went to Boston College. And I said, really? From Massachusetts, huh?
He was born in California, but resides in Manchester, New Hampshire.
There you go.
He's 26 years of age. As Ortiz takes ball 2, 2-1.
Didn't mean to freak you out. You have to.
Yeah, sent me racing through the media guide.
Boston College may not come up, but I'm telling you, he went to Boston College.
Well, he did. Big East Conference Pitcher of the Year, Rookie of the Year honors as a freshman at BC in 2002. Finished 9-3 at 2.76 ERA in 17 games. Earned all Big East Conference honors. Two is lined into right. With base hit for Ortiz, Lowell takes second base. And it's first and second now. Nobody out in the second inning.
Tries to change up on David. Ball sinking nicely, but leaves it down and in. Happy zone for David. Yanks that ball in to right field. Base hit. Obviously, Lowell had to stop at second.
2-1, nobody out. Jason Bay, the batter. 253, 22 homers, 76 runs batted in. High drive to left, one swing of the bat, game tied 3-3. A fight, a blast, and the game is tied.
Well, here comes Jason Bay. He took 2 good swings last night, got a home run. Ball to deep center field for an out. And you see him right here, gets a fastball like he did earlier in the year, does not miss it. Fastball up, see ya. This ball is way back. That's what the Red Sox have been missing for quite some time from Jason Bay, is this, way back.
There's another $500 donated to the Red Sox Foundation for that home run, thanks to Hess and Hess Express. Hess committed to helping the cause. J.D. Drew stands in and takes ball 1. And that is one element the Red Sox have really missed, is Jason Bay's bump, and that's the 23rd home run for him.
And that's what I think there's a big part of it. You talk about what had happened. Why do you think he got the most votes? You know, for an outfielder in the All-Star game, because he was having an incredible year, like an MVP type year at the All-Star break, and he sort of just has been lost for almost a month and a half.
He was at 20 home runs in a hurry, mid-60s in RBIs, and then it just kind of stopped for a while.
That used to happen all the time. High fastball, see ya. This is shocking to Detroit. First of all, you lose your starter in the second inning. In a 4-game series, you got to go to the bullpen in the second inning. Last night, they only got 4 out of Jackson.
And don't forget, Miguel Cabrera's out of the lineup.
And this is like, what a tough outing this is for them.
Down to first goes Drew, a walk. Well, the hit batter to begin this inning, of course, a single. A 3-run home run and now a walk. Tonight, after Red Sox coverage, stay with NESN for Sports Desk, presented by FW Web, and find FW Web's Bass Centers at frankweb.com. Host Cole Wright reports the latest on Tom Brady's return to the gridiron Thursday night against the Eagles. A feature on recent cycles in Major League Baseball, plus former Red Sox #1 pick Rick Asadorian is making a comeback as a pitcher. It's all coming up tonight after our Red Sox coverage, only on NESN. Jason Varitek, the batter, withdrew at first and nobody out as he takes ball 1 away.
It's a rude awakening for Lambert. He's had an appearance before. He's already given up 6 runs in 1 inning since being recalled in the big leagues, and then here he drops a 3 spot. Well, he started off real well for him.
Inside for ball 2, 2-0. From shortstop, Ramon Santiago coming in. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Ball 3, 3-0. I imagine nerves are running through Lambert right now.
No doubt.
Varitek taking all the way, and he takes strike 1. Lambert got recalled from AAA Toledo prior to Wednesday's night game in Baltimore last week. 6 starts. He was starting for the Mud Hens. He was 3-1 with a 1.36 ERA, pitching great. So they call him up. Checks on Drew at first base.
What's he give up 6 runs against when he pitched against Baltimore or something?
Yes, 1 2/3 gave up 6 earned.
It's a rude awakening to the big leagues.
Runner goes. Varitek swings and misses the throw in time. Drew caught stealing for the first out of the inning. Terry Francona coming out.
He looked like he had that base easy. I mean, Drew didn't complain, but the naked eye said he was safe. He's gone on a decent jump. You see the throw. Looks like he's going to get in there easy. Might have got him. Slide sort of slowed him up. Yeah, he got him. Sometimes that pop-up slide, you just don't get all the way through the base.
And Francona is hot here all of a sudden, and he's going to get ejected. Scott Berry, young umpire, not enough. Sends Tito to the clubhouse.
A lot of emotions flying around here after that bench clearing knockdown job.
3rd time this season, Terry Francona's been ejected. Going to throw some gum so he can yell some more. Sometimes the gun gets in the way.
Well, he's over the top tonight, Terry, huh? You ever see him get so upset over a attempted steal?
Sometimes he gets out there and something is said that he doesn't like. It takes him to a new level. And you get the feeling that may have happened because it looked like when he got out there, he was in reasonable conversation, and things took a turn there. Whatever Scott Berry said to him initially, he didn't like.
Yeah, got him fired up. We'll never know what happened, what was said there. We'll have to be privy to the conversation he had with Leland. That's the one I want to know.
3rd time Terry Francona's been ejected in 2009. So things are okay here. Not so much.
The last word from Francona cost him because he was walking away. Who's Scott Berry? We got to look now.
I was trying to find my umpiring
Get
book.
the book.
They're down first base.
We got to get the book.
Given up by Lambert.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes to ski, and he's like, what else does he like to do? Let's go find out.
Somebody stole my umpiring book. It's right up here, and now it's gone.
Where's that book when you need it?
We're going to find it.
When you're hooting on me, it's right in your hand. Right?
I'll find it.
Yeah, you'll find it. We'll get it. We got a long night ahead of us.
Yes, we do. We're in the second inning, tied 3-3. Nick Green takes strike one. Lambert trying to find his bearings here. Breaking ball missing, and it's 1-1 to Green.
Got me all flustered this fight. You know, this is my first fight. I'm all flustered. Yeah.
I want you to get ejected. Take it easy. Need you to hang around. This one fouled off to our right.
I'd always be in the clubhouse. I'd be the last guy out there. I saw Penny. He was a straggler, wasn't he? The starter from last night was camping out in the clubhouse. I don't want to call him out, but I'm just saying.
But you just did.
It's not his fault. I mean, you don't know. You're not expecting something like that. And I've been caught like that many times. So.
What do you do if you can't find your hat?
What if you're not dressed?
Right.
Because that, you know, when I was in the bullpen, I wasn't dressed yet in the second inning.
That's too much information.
Okay.
1-2. This is it. It's 2-2.
So what do you do? I mean, they need me. I got to get out there. Who am I going to hurt? Who am I going to hurt?
If you're not dressed, I suggest you probably just stay where you're at.
My shower shoes.
Smoking jacket. Here's strike three to Nick Green. Lambert's first strikeout, and there's two down.
Lambert needs his strikeout big time. A little breaking ball, kind of stayed on the inner half. Sort of fooled Green. Not as good breaking ball, got away with it.
Varitek at first base, two down here in the second. And Jacoby Ellsbury single in the first inning. He's got one of three Boston hits. Meanwhile, Shinichi Tozawa's had a 27-minute wait in the Red Sox dugout. All of this has happened. Took a while to get everybody off the field.
What a way to break in. You go to New York and all the excitement there. Oh my goodness, look at this.
You meet A-Rod.
You meet A-Rod. What a way to meet A-Rod. You see your first fight, Fenway Park. I mean, whew.
This one fouled off to the left, and it's 2-1.
And I guarantee he's not trying to hit Cabrera. He's not trying to hit him. No
Definitely
way.
not that situation.
No,
too.
once again, a young pitcher. That's what goes into it for me, you know, because of
was it on
Porcello.
purpose?
Yeah,
no.
that's what plays into it. I mean, even Porcello plays into it because he's young.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Now, you came into games when there have been fights before. I mean, how tensed up are you?
Oh yeah, that's part of it too. Maybe he's a little off, out of kilter a little bit. Launched the first ball, and here we went.
3-run home run for Bay, tied 3-3 from Fenway. Thursday at 1 o'clock. Portsmouth, New Hampshire faces Lincoln, Rhode Island. Then at 4, Glastonbury National, Connecticut takes on Peabody, Western Mass. Visit Nesson.com for more information. In between innings, the acting manager of the Red Sox, the bench coach who's now taken over for Terry Francona, was ejected, came out with John Farrell. They talked things over, and Jerry Crawford
talking about a warning. He's going to go out there and talk to the pitcher and tell him there's a warning, obviously. I mean,
Mike Lowell now at third base. He pitch ran for Euclid after Euclid was hit, and of course the fight that ensued afterwards. So Mike in there at third base as we play along here to the top half of the third inning. Carlos Guillen, Maglio Ordonez, and Alex Avila to bat in the third. Strike one. Ian reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning, a credit for an RBI. As the Tigers scored 3 times in the top half of the first inning off Shinichi Tozawa. Red Sox scored 3 times in the second, and the 3-run shot by Bay. This one grounded foul. A 30-minute wait for Shinichi Tozawa between the bottom of the second and the top of the third. See what kind of impact that has on him. He's ahead here 1-2 of Carlos Guillen. X-rays were negative on Miguel Cabrera. They did X-ray the hand, listed as day-to-day hand contusion. But that's good news for the Tigers. That would be a loss they would not be able to replace. Cabrera leaving this game in the middle of a count. This one fouled off.
Sort of takes that inside part of the plate away from a pitcher because of these warnings right now, but it's still up to the umpire if you happen to get a ball get away, whether they think you're doing it on purpose or not. That's an attempt to get the ball inside. That's not very good. He's trying to throw a breaking ball inside, and leaves it up and away.
This one fouled off to the left. Yeah, I mean, once warnings are handed out, how much does it change your thought process as to what you can do inside?
Well, I mean, if you're a pitcher, and most pitchers that rely on the inner part of the plate, you got to go in there. And most of the time when I used to go in, I'm not trying to throw a strike in there. I'm just trying to fire it in there to set up the next pitch. So you got to be careful firing it in there.
Fly ball to center field. Ellsbury going back. It's struck well, and Ellsbury makes the catch. Reaches out at the last second to pull it in.
He makes this look easy, but I'll tell you what, you got to be tentative lifting your glove. When's the wall going to come? Thank goodness it wasn't any farther than that. He knew where he was barely. What a great play. I mean, it looks easy the way he makes it, but think about it. That wall is right there. If he's one more stride, he's going to hit his face in that wall.
Roll extension out there at the 379 marker. We have seen some great catches over the last week. The one that jumps out to me, the J.D. Drew catch last week at Yankee Stadium. And that one by Jacoby Ellsbury, both fully extended outward. 1 out here in the third. And a 1-0 to Maglio Ordonez. It's outside for ball 2.
It'd be very easy to pull up on that ball, wouldn't it? When that ball gets over your head, say, I don't know. I don't think I can get there, but you got to be brave. This kid has made some fabulous catches early in his career. He's going to be a Golden Glover. There's no doubt in my mind.
To right field down the line. Drew on the run, won't get there. It's by him. Ordonez is going to run a while as Drew runs back to the corner to get it. Ordonez headed to third and gets to third easily, standing with a 1-out triple.
This is the second night in a row that Ordonez has done that. Last night a bad hop sort of got by J.D. Drew down out in right field, but this time this ball, he's trying to make an attempt to catch this ball. It's slicing away. He looks like he's got a beat on it, reaches out, not even close. And once it gets by him here, somebody that can run a little bit has a shot at an inside the park home run, but 2 nights in a row, triple for Ordonez.
His only 2 triples of the year have come here at Fenway Park, and they've come back-to-back nights. Chance here for Alex Avila. Go ahead run 90 feet away, 1 out. Avila walked in the first inning. This one fouled off to the left.
Boy, we got action early, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Lots happening here.
Right out of the chute.
You got to pay attention.
We'll get by you if you don't. 70th pitch.
That's a problem in itself. 70th pitch. You know, you're not going to go that long with him.
No.
You know, a very difficult 70 pitches too. Long first inning, 30 pitches, had to grunt a few times to try to get out of that inning. The fight, half-hour delay.
That's gone into it.
Yeah. It's like getting up, warming up, sit down, warm up, sit down. I mean, it's crazy at first time out of the gate.
One and two.
Infield halfway in. Want to cut this run off if they can. Needs a punch out what he needs.
He's had 1 strikeout. Struck out Ryan Rayburn in the second inning. Breaking ball surrounding the plate but missing outside. 2-2.
He's trying to bury this ball down and in. He's done this twice this inning. He's trying to throw it down and in. Look at this ball. He just leaves it lazy outside corner.
Strike 3 called. Needed that. And he gets Avila for out number 2 of the third.
Finally makes a pitch here. Tazawa, fastball in. That is paint. Gotta have it. He got it.
So 2 down. Ordonez at third base. Brandon Inge the batter. Batting out of the 8 spot. Some good pop. 22 homers, 63 runs batted in. He has a single and an RBI tonight as he bats for the second time. And takes strike 1 over the outside corner. Another strike. He's getting that corner, and it's 0-2.
All of a sudden, a little generous outside corner. Throw it out there again.
He does, and it's strike 3. Back-to-back Ks, 2.5 done, tied at 3. Last half of the third inning tied 3-3 as the Tigers threatened but did not score. In the top half of this inning, Dustin Pedroia, Victor Martinez, Mike Lowell scheduled to bat. We're in the bottom of the third. It's ball 1 inside to Dustin Pedroia. Bounced into a 6-4-3 double play in the first inning. Breaking ball missing high, and it's 2-0. As Lambert into the game. After the starter tonight, Rick Porcello ejected after hitting Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis charging the mound. Really, it looked like they were the only two involved. It didn't look like anybody else was really throwing any punches unless you kind of missed it, but they were the only two that were ejected.
I'll tell you, Youkilis got to him, and somebody could have got hurt. He could have took him straight down. Luckily, he sort of pulled Youkilis one way. The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at AmicaCoverage.com, and you'll see the strikeout to Inge. You see 2 fastballs away. Paint, a little outside, got to have it. Second pitch, fastball, almost identical, and then you'll see a breaking ball on the corner. Take strike 3. 2 back-to-back punch outs looking.
Amazes me how many pitches are not strikes that you have to have.
Well, it's close enough. Yeah. You think I'm begging or something?
No, it's just, not many of them are actually strikes.
Do you know how tough it is to pitch?
I don't doubt it.
I mean, it's tough to pitch, so I need everything.
You get everything. Everything that's.
I want everything to go my way.
The catcher catches, you think.
Well, you hit the target, you should get it.
Right.
You just happen to be sitting outside.
Victor Martinez struck out in the first inning. He's down 0-1. There's strike 2. Porcello was charged with 1 of the 3 runs that the Red Sox have. It was a 3-run shot allowed by Chris Lambert to Jason Bay. 1 of the runs charged to the starter Porcello. 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run. Ground ball towards shortstop. Santiago to second for 1, on to first for 2. second double play turned tonight by the Tigers defense. So 2 down, and Mike Lowell coming up in his first at bat. He pinch ran for Kevin Youkilis after he was ejected in the second. Zach Miner pitched in last night's game, up again tonight for the Tigers. Mike Lowell takes strike one.
But, you know, looking back, why is it always Youkilis? I mean, isn't there every time that somebody gets hit, it's Youkilis?
Of course, last year it was Coco Crisp who got in the
fight
with Tampa after he was hit. But you're right, Youkilis. Well, first of all, he gets hit a lot.
He gets hit a lot, right?
Period.
He just can't get out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, he's all over the plate. Now, not that hit by pitch in particular. That ball is way inside. Nobody's getting out of the way.
Jabba Chamberlain is the guy certainly that has
3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
We saw Santana hit him earlier this year. I'm not going to forget that one.
Is cranked to left. Will it stay up? Yep, it's gone. Solo shot for Mike Lowell. Red Sox take a 4-3 lead.
Lambert's going to get hurt. 3-1. Lowell makes him pay. All over the strike zone all night. He finally throws a strike. Mike's ready for it. 3-1 pitch right there. You can't throw balls right there in the big leagues because this is where they end up. This ball is smoked. See ya. 3-1 fastball middle. That's where it should be.
David Ortiz singled his first time up. Takes ball 1 outside. Another $500 donated to the Red Sox Foundation for that home run, thanks to Hess and Hess Express. Hess committed to helping the cause. 2 home runs tonight for the Red Sox as Ortiz hits a fly ball to left field. Cleve Thomas is back there, and he makes the catch that ends the inning. Home run for Mike Lowell. A 4-3 Red Sox lead. It's no good. You're learning. Tonight's Chevy Equinox August Road Trip Contest contestant is Julie Berthium of Berlin, New Hampshire. The Boston player hits for the cycle tonight. Julie will win a 2010 Chevy Equinox, most fuel-efficient crossover vehicle on the highway. Visit Nesson.com for your chance to win. Red Sox pulled ahead 4-3 thanks to Mike Lowell's solo shot. And it's on to the top half of the fourth inning. Ramon Santiago lead it off for the Tigers. I got a stat for you that I'm going to share with you in a moment. This is to right and deep. Back goes Drew. He's got room, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Santiago retired.
That's a beautiful thing. He needs a little quick inning here if he's going to try to make it through 5 innings. He had 75 pitches coming in.
Rick Porcello, how many guys he's hit this season so far?
No.
1 before tonight.
Okay, so that means he's got who?
Kevin Youkilis. This is the second
That's
time he's hit
amazing.
Youkilis. Yep, we were talking about how often Youkilis has been hit. Well, Porcello's hit him twice.
Interesting.
1 down. Curtis Granderson, the batter. The bunt bid, foul back.
So you're telling me this the way you're doing it. You're like saying, "Hey, what are you telling me?"
No, what I'm telling you is he's only hit 1 batter all season, and then I told you more. So it's he's hit Youkilis twice now. But I'm not saying he hit Youkilis on purpose the first time.
It has nothing to do with him hitting him on
Nothing
purpose.
to do.
Okay,
No.
you just wanted me to know that.
Right.
It is kind of strange that he's the only one.
But part of my point was he's only hit 1 batter all season long.
Which
now
means
it's 2. So I'm back to my original argument. He doesn't hit a lot of guys.
He doesn't hit a lot of guys,
No,
so he usually knows where the ball is going.
Right.
So if he does hit somebody, it must be on purpose, is what you're saying.
And 12 innings. 1 batter.
Too good a control.
Right.
He can't have the ball get away from
You
him.
are following me.
Okay.
The 0-2
That's what you think.
is outside 1-2.
I don't want to be the guy that's saying that Porcello's not trying to throw at somebody because it looks bad. I'm supposed to be rooting for the Red Sox, but I'm just calling it like I see it.
You don't have to root for anybody.
Root for the Red Sox.
1-2 is chop foul.
People at home might be upset saying, why are you even considering thinking he didn't mean to throw at him? Right?
I guess.
I mean, because you want to protect your team.
You're thinking out loud again.
Yes, aren't I?
The 1-2 to Granderson. Nice foul.
That's not good to think out loud or talk out loud.
You could get into trouble.
How do you do that again? If you're
thinking out loud is
thinking
what I said.
out loud.
Yes. I think your filter has been much better lately, though.
It has.
Yes.
Getting better at this.
This is popped up foul. Hangs at 1-2. Curtis Granderson, who's 0 for 2. It was popped out short, grounded out to second base.
Will we ever know, though? We'll never find out, will we? It's all a guess whether he meant to do it or not. Right. Back to that.
Outside, 2-2. This one fouled off, hangs at 2-2. It's time now to bring you up to speed with the AT&T Rapid Rewind. Of course, Miguel Cabrera hit for the second straight night. And this one zipped into Victor Martinez, didn't get him. This one does get Youkilis, and he charges the mound. AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world delivered. 2-2 to Granderson. He is in the dirt, full count.
He's having trouble throwing breaking balls inside to a left-handed hitter so far. Did a nice job on Avila when he painted him with a fastball inside. That was a big pitch last inning.
Hooked foul. Still 3-2 to Granderson, putting in a pretty good at bat. This will be pitch number 11 of the at bat, with 1 out in the 4th inning. Pitch count rising. Started high, 35 in the 1st inning for Tazawa. Elevates and Granderson chases. 4th strikeout for Tazawa. 2 down in the 4th inning.
Granderson does him a favor here. 3-2. Fastball out of the zone. Not even close. He's got to be upset.
Two down for Placido Polanco. Single in the 1st, flied out to center in the 2nd inning. He is 1 for 2. New center fielder Jacoby Ellsbury into right center. Action in the Red Sox pen. Fernando Cabrera is up and throwing, the right-hander. Cabrera called up from the Paw Sox on Sunday. This ball 2-2-0. Tazawa has not had a 1-2-3 inning. He has 2 outs here in the 4th inning. In the corner for strike 1, 2-1. That's the corner he's been getting.
Boy, he's got a big outside corner. Gotta like that. All about this is generous, to say the least. This ball's way outside.
On the corner again, 2-2. Polanco with a look back.
Look at this ball. Paint. This is going to be low paint right on the corner. Polanco's going to start hacking pretty soon.
Swing and he got him. Veritek holds on for strike 3. 5 strikeouts for Tazawa. 1-2-3 inning. 4-3. Red Sox on top. .com/limo. So on to the bottom of the 4th inning. Red Sox on top 4-3. And Tazawa still hanging in there in the dugout. Maybe he's coming back. He's got 93 pitches.
With a split finger, you can see his finger split on this pitch. Down, going straight down. That guy's hard to punch out. Polanco doesn't strike out very much.
Jason Bay leads off the bottom of the 4th inning. Strike one over that outside corner.
Man, you should just bury that outside corner tonight.
The line for Tazawa so far. He fouls it off. It's 0-2.
Tell you what, Tazawa's arm's going to be hanging tomorrow. The way it's one thing throwing 90-something pitches, but the way he did it, you can't wait a half an hour here and a half an hour there. It's like getting cranked up all over again.
Could have been out of the 1st inning on 16 pitches had the double play been turned. Instead, nobody out in that situation. Ended up having to throw 35 1st inning pitches. Bay to left center. Granderson in to make the catch. Jason Bay retired for the first out at the bottom of the 4th inning. One out, and J.D. Drew coming up. A walk in the 2nd inning for Drew. One of 3 walks given up by Chris Lambert since coming into the game. In there for strike one. Lambert giving up the 3-run home run to Jason Bay. Solo shot to Mike Lowell in the 3rd. Right now, Jim Leland looking for innings and outs from Lambert as Drew hits a fly ball to left center. Clete Thomas makes the catch on the base of the track. 2 down. Tomorrow night, join Nesson for Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe's Red Sox Game Day Live with Catherine, Jim, Heidi, Eck, and me. Josh Beckett goes for win number 14. Tigers TV analyst Rod Allen joins us live on Yawkey Way. Plus, A.J. Burnett takes on his former team, the Jays in the Bronx. It's all coming up tomorrow night at 6 only on Nesson. 2 down here in the 4th inning. Jason Varitek walked in the 2nd. Takes strike one from Chris Lambert.
Is that what you're supposed to do if you're an analyst? If the other team wants you to be on their pregame show, you're supposed to do it?
You don't have to. It's courtesy. A lot of guys do.
I didn't know that.
You've blown off a lot of people that have tried to get you on their show. But
I didn't know that's part of the gig here, right?
They're not all Hall of Famers. You were a Hall of Famer.
So I'm big leaguing them, you're saying.
You're in command. This is to right field, and it's in there for a hit. A 2-out single for Varitek, gone for the 2nd time.
Varitek's going to get a pitch, sinking down away, end of the bat, just serves this ball into right center field. He'll take that base hit.
So 2 down. Varitek at first. Nick Green coming up. He struck out looking in the 2nd inning. Only Cade Lambert has. Swing and a miss. So how many times have you blown off invitations to go on other people's pregame shows?
Just one.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Maybe a lot higher than that.
But now that they ask me again, then I guess I'll do it because I didn't realize
other
that's
people
important.
Do.
Right. I mean, we've got so many things that we have to do before the game. People don't realize this job.
Busy.
There's a lot of things you have to do in this job, and you got to be ready for that opening, right?
Right.
So I haven't got time to go next door.
You got to go to Yawkey Way first.
Yeah, that's tough enough going up and down.
You and I have the bump where they just show us some of our best work. We don't have to talk, but they just show us.
You don't realize how tough this job is. And then I'm going to go give them 5 minutes.
And well, you're going to have to fit it in.
Unless they're going to talk about me, they want to talk about me the whole time. I'll go with it. Show some film, maybe.
You're honest.
Show some film.
We'll talk about me. I'm there. Otherwise, forget it. I'm not interested. So what are we going to run?
Are you going to run some film?
Yeah. Show me. Wow. Well, at least you're honest. You talk about Eck, he'll do it. Talk about anything else? Not interested.
What do you want to talk about the Red Sox? What are you crazy?
Eck want to do it? Cricket. 1-2 to Nick Green. Swing and a miss. Green strikes out. And it ends things here in the fourth inning. We played 4-3 Red Sox. .com. The Boston Globe Store is everything for the die-hard fan, like autographed memorabilia, Red Sox photos, souvenirs, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, shop BostonGlobeStore.com. Christina Connolly, one of our great stage managers, enjoying Red Sox baseball from Fenway Park, not working tonight. As we head to the fifth, obviously not working tonight.
He's oiling.
Yes. Cleve Thomas leading it off. He has singled and walked. Swing and a miss. Thomas scored after he singled in the first and walked in the second. Did not start last night's game. Marcus Timms was in the 3 spot. Tonight it's Cleve Thomas. And fouled off, and it's 0-2.
An impressive outing. You know, you forget about the first inning. He could have had no runs in. And see where he's punched out 5 guys, moved the ball around, in and out, off-speed stuff.
Another Cabrera was up in the pen behind him last inning. The same this inning as Tazawa tries to get through the 5th. This seems to be getting better as this game goes on. That is 3 straight strikeouts. And 5 of the last 6 batters he has struck out.
Look like he threw this ball right by Thomas. 0-2 pitch. Ball runs a little bit up, beat him. Ball beat him bad.
He had 1 strikeout through the first 2 innings. He's now struck out 5 of the last 6 batters. Settling into this outing, unfortunately, he's got all these pitches under his belt. 1 down. Rayburn trying to bunt. Veritek will make the catch. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Don, as you mentioned, this is Junichi Tazawa's first professional season, and Terry Francona was asked if he talked to Tazawa before the game, before his first major league start here at Fenway Park, and Francona said he had an interesting conversation with the Japanese-born pitcher.
There's not a lot of English there. The guys in the bullpen love him. You can tell by watching their reaction when he met him, when they met back up with him after seeing him in spring training. I think there's a lot of affection there, which is good. There's not a lot of English going on there. And from my end, there's no Japanese. So there's not a lot to talk about.
That manager interview was brought to you by Bigelow Tea, Terry Francona's green tea of choice. John?
All right, Hetty, thank you very much. This fly ball off the bat of Carlos Guillen is out number 3. Tazawa quickly and quietly. 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. It's 4-3 Red Sox. Bottom of the 5th inning back at Fenway Park. It's 4-3. Red Sox on top now as Jacoby Ellsbury out after the first pitch lifts it to short center. Anderson settles underneath and makes the catch. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Land Rover, Bermuda Tourism, Citgo, and by Sylvania. One out in the 5th. Dustin Pedroia, 6-4-3 double play, grounded into in the 1st. He walked in the 3rd inning. And the batter here with 1 out in the 5th.
You know, the more I think about that Porcello hitting Euclid,
you're not going to flip flop.
I might flop on you.
Oh my goodness!
I've been thinking about it.
Stop.
I know it. You know,
You're coming my way now.
I know. I'm changing.
What brought you here?
I don't know. I just started thinking more and more about it.
Okay.
I mean, his kid shows. I mean, he's showing his teammates something if he did it.
Yep.
And I'm starting to lean that way.
Best player got hit.
Yep.
How much does it change things when your best player not only gets hit, but then he has to leave the game? I mean, that happened right before that.
I know. Because he was trying to hit Martinez and missed him.
Right. They missed.
So he hadn't hit anybody yet.
You're right. Oh, it's over then. I don't think it's over.
So I can't change my mind?
No, you can.
The game's not over yet.
But it's like an hour later.
I know it. But at least it's in. I got to get it in. So I have a feeling I did it on purpose.
Last time you came my way, you said it made you sick and you wanted to puke.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. You don't forget that,
do you? You could roll it down to first base.
I mean, look at this ball. It's just clearly just runs in. And he's acting like, hey, I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Hey.
I tell you what, he tricked me. He tricked me. I fell for it.
Welcome
for 3
back.
innings.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I changed my mind.
Okay.
Right?
You can do that.
Mm-hmm.
1 out, 1 on. Victor Martinez, who's struck out in the 1st, grounded into a double play. Pedroia takes off and gets to second. In the scoring position with 1 out.
Somebody fell asleep. You see right here, he's gone. No one's really paying attention. He had such a big jump.
So 1 out, Pedroia at second base. Victor Martinez with a count of 1-0. There's a strike. And there's a count of 1-1 to Martinez.
Boy, you have a good memory about some things, and some other things you don't at all.
No, I know.
Huh? Isn't that the truth?
Like what happened last inning?
Yeah, if I bury you, you remember that too.
Yes, because that hurt my feelings.
Right.
I remember it very clearly.
I didn't realize I hurt your feelings.
I thought I made a good point. You said it made you sick. It was early in our relationship too. It scarred me.
Yeah, it was. But now we're tight. Now I could bury you anytime I want.
You just light me up and it's okay. It won't hurt.
But I really haven't. Have I?
No.
Okay.
Very good to me. Yeah,
but it's okay to change my mind about this, right?
It's been a really long time.
I hope everybody remembers that I changed my mind.
Yes, it's
right.
On record.
Thank you.
2-1.
I try to put myself in his place, Porcello. It's like, would I have done that when I was 20 years old? And I might have.
Yeah,
I might have done that because I want my teammates to dig me, right? And that's what went into my thinking. I was thinking maybe I would have done that. It goes a long way. So you don't get a W. It's 3-0.
To center, Granderson going back to make the catch for the second out. Pedroia going towards third, and he will get there. 2 down, but 90 feet away. Fenway Park is available year-round for your event. To book your next company outing or private party at Fenway Park, please call 617-226-6791 or send an email to events@redsox.com. Two outs with Pedroia at third base now after that fly out to center. Pedroia's showing some speed here. He steals second base, then takes third on the fly out. 2 down, and here's Mike Lowell. Hit a solo home run his last time up. There's strike 1.
Mike Lowell hadn't been in the lineup 2 days in a row. Did he play on Sunday against New York? I wasn't paying attention, but 2 days in a row wasn't in the lineup. Finally got in there, hit a bomb last time up. He's been swinging the bat good.
This one outside.
He's going to have a hard time getting everybody in there.
Yes.
Right? Somebody's always going to be left out.
And Mike Lowell has been in there. He is DH'd on a couple of different occasions. There's a pop-up that'll get into the seats. Lambert has been in the game since the second inning. There's 2 outs here in the 5th. Pedroia at third base. Red Sox on top by a run. To left. Lowell's gone deep again. It's a 2-run blast this time and a 6-3 Red Sox lead.
Well, he's hit both of his pitches out of the ballpark. First time up, 3-1 fastball. See ya. This time Lowell gets a 1-2 breaking ball. How could he not be in the lineup after tonight? You see a 1-2 breaking ball that just does not go across the strike zone, just stays there spinning down and in. He flips it out of here. Home run number 13 for Mike Lowell.
David Ortiz takes ball 1 from Lambert. 2 long home runs for Mike Lowell, 3 home runs for the Red Sox. Another $500 donated to the Red Sox Foundation for that home run. Thanks to Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. It's good to be home for the Red Sox. It started very well. Win here last night, up 6-3 tonight. Even getting down 3-0 after half an inning tonight. Red Sox have scored 6 unanswered runs.
Boy, he made him pay tonight on a couple balls that sitting right there on a platter for him.
Ortiz to center field. Granderson has it sized up. He makes the catch and all 3 outs in the inning, but a 2-run home run for Mike Lowell, a 6-3 Red Sox lead. The last 6 batters he faced, walked 2, struck out 6, and the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher. It's right-hander Fernando Cabrera into the game. 8-7 career record coming in, 5.02 earned run average. Cabrera has major league time in 125 games with Cleveland and Baltimore prior to the Red Sox. He was in Cleveland from 04 to 07, the Orioles 07-08. Signed by the Red Sox as a minor league free agent.
I remember him when he was with Cleveland. He first came up to the big leagues. Big boy, throws hard, slider as hard as he can. Control problem.
We'll face Maglio Ordonez to begin the inning, and this one fouled off to the right.
Had a nice year this year down in AAA for Pawtucket, closing games out.
He was tied for second in the International League with 20 saves, converting all 20 of his opportunities. That's 6th in games finished with 28.
Looks like he's hitting up there, doesn't it? Looks like Euclid. Looks like Euclid. I never saw that when I saw him pitch before. That's a new thing.
An upright stance to begin.
Nobody does what he does. This is strange, isn't it? You don't see any pitcher do that. Watch where he comes set. His gloves over his head. Looks like Euclid's ready to hit.
To third on a hop, and Lowell grabs it. Ordonez is out number 1.
Look at how high his hands are set. You don't see that very often. I've never seen that. Most guys come down to about their chest or belt. He keeps them up there. Maybe he wants to stay on top of that slider. Boom. Forces him to stay on top of the ball. Something that must have worked for him all year.
1 out here in the 6th inning. Alex Avila, who is the batter, he has walked and struck out. playing in the top half of the 6th inning. Got some bad news there. We got a report that it is raining hard with thunder and lightning in Watertown at Messing's World Headquarters.
I thought you were going to say I said something wrong.
No.
My heart just sunk.
No, rain's coming. And there's another bad sign, really bad sign.
What?
They've taken the tarp cover off.
Oh, you know
That's
these
bad
things.
too.
Yeah.
That's always bad.
It's already starting to sprinkle.
Exposed. Ready to go.
Well, the good thing is that the game is, if it does rain, it's official.
Yeah. So it fouled off. The Messin.com scoreboard. Line down the right field line. It is a fair ball. And a ground rule double. Jumps up into the seats. Avila at second with 1 out now in the 6th.
So how did he keep this ball fair? Thought this ball was going to be yanked. Clearly pulled this ball, but I think this ball would be foul ball easily, but it stays there, just gets in. Bounces in. Fair by about a couple inches.
1 out, 1 on. And Brandon Inge, the batter, singled in the 1st, struck out looking in the 3rd. A single in the 1st, plated his 64th RBI of the season.
That was a strike last inning, that outside corner.
It's a strike this time, and it's 1-1.
Getting on the umpires?
No.
Okay. So I would have said that.
We're in there for strike 2, and it's 1-2. Some question is where our umpire book went. I think you stole it.
A lot of sliders from Cabrera. That's all he's featuring.
Strike 3. First strikeout for Cabrera. And there's 2 down here in the 6th.
What he's looking for, all he got was sliders. Did he trick him again? That slider didn't do that much. Could not pull the trigger.
So 2 outs. Avila is still at second base. Ramon Santiago coming up. Fouled off to the left and out of play. Fernando Cabrera is 27 years of age. And last year began the season on the DL, recovering from right elbow surgery. It's activated on June 26th. 22 games with the Orioles before the end of the year. Pitched in 28 1/3 innings. It's 2-1 with a 5.40 earned run average. And fouled off, and it's 0-2. Takashi Saito is now up for the Red Sox with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Avila at second, 2 down.
Talked before about pitchers in the minor leagues that pitch so well and they seem to get to the big leagues and just can't make their mark. A lot of guys you see throw the ball so well and they just get here and they get a break and they just can't make the most of the opportunity, and I think that's how it's been for Cabrera. He's going to try to make his mark with the Red Sox.
To right field, J.D. Drew going back to make the catch. It ends the inning. Cabrera gets through the sixth. 5.5 done. 6-3 Red Sox. The sinking liner makes the grab on the backhand for the first out of the sixth inning, and Bay retired.
Hey, what Lambert out there throwing fastballs, guys taking great swings at him. Nice play by Thomas.
One down. J.D. Drew has walked and flied out to the warning track in left field. Rain falling at Fenway. Not a big deal yet. Drew's down 0-2. This one fouled off. It's easy for me to say it's not a big deal yet. I'm not sitting in the stands. It's a big deal for them.
It doesn't look like it's that big a deal. No one's moving.
One and two. This one back to the mound. Lambert will flip to first for the second out of the inning. Let's check in with Heidi, who is in the rain.
Well, Don, you may remember on the 4th of July, Jason Varitek wore special catcher's gear that was auctioned off. Well, yesterday, Varitek presented that gear to the lucky winner before the game. And get this, the raffle raised $21,000 for Celebrities for Charity and the Saints Medical Center. So, in the end, everyone's a winner. They get the gear and $21,000 raised for charity. I'll try to stay dry down here. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Jason Varitek has always done a fantastic job in that regard with the different gear that he's worn. I thought that was my favorite, though. He kind of looked like Captain America the day that he had it on. And
what do you do with that thing? Just sort of
keep it.
Keep it?
Yeah.
So you don't wear it?
Well, you could wear it. Sure. Why not?
People come over. Look at me. I'm Captain America.
There's the equipment. It was
right.
Spectacular. It was the best of all of them, I thought. And I guess they thought so too. Went for the highest. Varitek takes ball 1-1-1. Raining a little harder now. One and two. Varitek's been on twice tonight. Walked in the second, singled to right in the fourth. Strikes out this time. A 1-2-3-6 for Lambert, who played 6. It is 6-3 Red Sox. Out to talk to the crew chief. Terry Crawford, I think, alerted him what was coming. It is raining about as hard as it was when we left to at the end of the inning, and they decided at that point to put the tarp on. Apparently more is coming and arriving quickly, as we can see here at Fenway Park. So right now it is a 6-3 Red Sox lead. We're in the midst of a rain delay here in the 7th inning, and it is 6-3 with the Red Sox on top. And so far, you take a look at this game tonight, and the Red Sox, you didn't know what to expect from Shinichi Tozawa, but in the end, he gets through 5. There's a chance to grab a win.
Well, you recovered after that first inning. I mean, he could have given up no runs in that first inning. He had to pitch as good as he can pitch just to get out of it, and then everything broke loose with the hit batsman that I changed my mind on. Got that under. Yeah, came back, changed my mind. But since that time, he pitched well. I mean, talking about punched out 5 guys and mixed his pitches up. Doesn't throw real hard, as we've seen. But 2 different types of breaking balls, a little split finger. I mean, I was impressed. He knows how to pitch at a young age like that. So, a lot of pitches, and And then tonight, you talk about Jason Bay, something he hasn't done for quite some time, right? A home run, 3-run bomb in the first inning. Lowell gets in there. He's not even supposed to play. Hits 2 home runs. So it's just a good night. It's been a good night since they've gotten back to Fenway Park. They're starting to let it fly.
Yeah, how about that? Mike Lowell not even in the starting lineup tonight, but he has 2 home runs. Red Sox lead at 6-3. It is a rain delay from Fenway Park. We now send it over to Watertown and the NESN studio to Catherine Tapping. Catherine? Martinez, it appeared. Porcello misses. Martinez takes exception with that bid. It's on to the second inning when Kevin Youkilis is hit in the back and he decides to charge the mound. Both Youkilis and Porcello would be ejected from this game. Jason Bay would hit a 3-run home run in the bottom of the second inning to tie the score at 3-3. Mike Lowell would put the Red Sox on top 4-3 with a solo home run in the third. He took over for Youkilis at third base, was not even in the starting lineup. It puts the Red Sox on top. Then he would hit a 2-run home run in the fifth, his second home run of the night. And it gives the Red Sox a 6-3 advantage in a night when they give a chance for Shinichi Tozawa to win his first major league game. He went 5 innings, giving up 3 runs, ended up striking out 6. In fact, 5 of the last 7 batters he faced were struck out by Tozawa. So as he departs and the long rain delay, we saw pitching for the Red Sox first Cabrera, and now it is Takashi Saito who takes over after the rain delay. 41st appearance, a 2-3 record, 3.15 ERA, and an opponent 240 batting average against Saito. Always tough after a rain delay to get it going again. Players in the clubhouse for better than an hour, coming back out with the Red Sox on top by 3 runs.
All you have to do is get your voice together. These guys got to get it together, run some sprints, get your arm loose.
What are you talking about? I got to re-lock in here.
1-2, 1-2.
1-2. So Takashi Saito becomes the third Red Sox pitcher of the night. Cabrera ends up going an inning, giving up a hit, and he struck out a batter in his debut tonight for the Red Sox. Curtis Granderson, the top of the Tigers' order, coming up to begin the 7th inning. Granderson 0 for 3. He's popped out short, grounded out to second, struck out swinging. No strike one from Takashi Saito. Anderson, Polanco, and Cleet Thomas expected to bat here in the 7th. The 1 is outside, 1-1. Daniel Bard up in the pen for the Red Sox. Saito was actually warming before the rain delay started while Fernando Cabrera was pitching. He's the first pitcher the Red Sox go to after the delay. Anderson pops it up foul. That'll get back and out of play. And even the count at 2-2. Tomorrow night, game 3 of the series. Josh Beckett, 13-4, matched up against Armando Galarraga, who was 6-10 on the year. And we play day baseball on Thursday. Clay Buchholz against Justin Verlander. Should be a great matchup here. 1:35 start time from Fenway. The 2-2 is outside. Ball 3, full count. An hour and 21 minutes, the delay time. Ball foul.
After this long delay like this, it's almost like a different ballpark. Everything's so quiet. It's just kind of eerie, isn't it?
It is.
Then Saito takes the mound, and he sort of is a rain delay himself, and he takes forever to deliver.
Anderson to center field, struck well. Ellsbury going back. Going to take him to the dirt of the track, but it's out number 1 of the 7th. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 10th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. And trust me, there were children out there at one point.
There's nobody there.
There's nobody there right now, but they were there. I saw them. One out here in the 7th. Placido Polanco singled in the first. He's flat out to center and struck out since. It's a fly ball to right field. J.D. Drew going back. 2 down.
Go back to this game. Detroit, first inning, they got 3 hits, 3 runs, an error, big error to score the 3 runs, and they really haven't done much since.
So 2 outs on 2 fly balls, and here's Clete Thomas. Singled in the first, walked in the second, struck out swinging in the 5th. Soto gets that one by him for strike 1.
Last time up, Clete Thomas. Tozawa just threw a ball right by him, and you see that first pitch by Saito right by him. It's like a little late.
No strike 2 he takes this time, and it's 0-2. Soto with a 2.57 earned run average since May the 13th, 28 games. He's given up a run in just 1 of his last 9. And he strikes out Thomas. That's right by him. A 1-2-3-7, 7th inning stretch, 6-3 Red Sox. Time for a Sports Desk update with Cole Wright. Mercedes-Benz E-Class attention, assists to the game, and I'm going to give Jason Varitek an assist on this out, even though he has to put out himself. But a nice play by Varitek in foul ground. One bit. Bottom of the 7th inning, Nick Green leading it off and taking ball 1. A new pitcher is Ryan Perry for the Tigers, who comes out after the hour and 20-minute rain delay. Perry's 34th appearance, 3.89 earned run average. 37 innings, he's given up 34 hits. Inside for ball 2.
This is Detroit's version of Daniel Bard. Kid doesn't have a lot of experience, 22 years old, spent 1 year in the minor league. Big first round draft choice, got some gas. This guy throws mid-90s regular. Rush him to the big leagues.
And there for strike 1, 2-1. Well, Chris Lambert came in after Rick Porcello was ejected from the game. And he went 5 innings, giving up 5 hits and 5 runs. Gave up 3 home runs in his outing. Walked 4 and struck out 3. Bard is up for the Red Sox.
That hit batsman just was so costly for Detroit. Three-run lead that Porcello just sort of threw away.
Popped up. The second baseman, Placido Polanco, makes the catch for the first out of the inning. With their 6 runs tonight, the Red Sox now have scored 577 runs. Speaking of runs scored, earn free coffee, save on gas, and get a chance to score prizes with your Dunkin' card. Go to Dunkin' Donuts/score for full details. No purchase necessary. The promotion ends December 31st, 2009. One down in the inning. Jacoby Ellsbury, the batter. Inside for ball 2, 2-0.
They run these kids up to the big leagues before they are really ready to be here. I can't imagine how he could be ready, this kid, to really be a bona fide major league pitcher. Never really learned how to pitch.
Why do you think that is? I mean, there's so many organizations doing that now. I mean, it's not just the teams that are not doing well. It's teams that are doing well and running these guys up there very quickly.
Well, they feel like they can bring them and put them right in the bullpen, because all you have to do is try to locate your fastball. You only need 2 pitches to pitch in the bullpen. You know, as a starter, you've got to have 3 or 4, and it takes that much longer to develop. I think you can go pull kids quickly and get something out of them right away. But I think the development just sort of stops.
There's a strike and it's a full count. You wonder about the mental psyche of some of the guys who come up here in short time, don't do well, and then have to go back, what that does to them.
Well, you know, just like they did with Bard, they slowly got him into it, you know. And I think same happens here with Perry. He hasn't pitched important innings for this club quite yet.
They'll hurry up with Ellsbury running. He turns and fires and throws it away. Ellsbury headed for second base, will get there easily. He had him with a good throw, but he fires it away.
Boy, he's calm, cool, and collected when he went to get this ball, even though he had to rush because of Ellsbury. See a swinging kind of a bunt. Hopper looks like he's got everything together, and he launches it. Maybe the ball was wet, who knows, but not even close to first base.
He's charged with a 2-base error. And here's Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia grounded into a double play back in the first inning. Since then, he has walked twice. And Polanco's got something in his eye. Jordan's Furniture is the furniture and mattress store of the Boston Red Sox. Visit Jordans.com for New England's largest selection of brand name furniture and mattresses. All with the Jordans guaranteed underprice. Whatever was bothering him, he got it out of there. And he's okay, ready to go now at second base for the Tigers. It is 6-3. The Red Sox on top, looking for more as they bat here in the home half of the 7th. With 1 out, Ellsbury in scoring position. Dustin Pedroia, the batter. Move the rosin off the back of the mound.
Bothering somebody, the rosin?
Apparently. Maybe too high on the mound. Ellsbury takes off for third. The throw is not going to be in time. Number 52 for Jacoby Ellsbury.
Pedroia stole the bag earlier. No one was paying attention, and you see Perry, he's not even close to paying attention. And Ellsbury's going to take that third base anytime he wants, especially if he thinks you're not paying attention.
One out, Ellsbury 90 feet away. It's 1-0 to Dustin Pedroia. With the infield in, there's ball 2. The NESN.com scoreboard, the Yankees 7-5 winners. 5.5 games in between the Red Sox and the Yankees to begin the day. Indians blanking the Texas Rangers. The Rays and Los Angeles, they're in the 5th with no score out west.
New York scored 4 in the bottom of the 8th to win that game.
Inside 3-0, 95 on the fastball.
You see how raw this kid's arm is. 2-0 pitch, you think you'd be somewhere in the vicinity. Meanwhile, he launches this ball up and in. Clueless with his location. I mean, once again, these kids are in the big leagues too quick.
Ball 4, and he walks Pedroia. It's the 5th walk given up tonight by Tigers pitching, the first for Perry. And the Red Sox have runners at the corners with 1 down, and Victor Martinez coming up. And the Tigers pitching coach Rick Knapp headed to the mound. Ryan Perry is 22 years of age. The first round pick, 21st overall in 2008.
He came out of the Cape Cod League just 2 years ago. You tell me he's ready.
Saw action with Orleans in the Cape Cod League during 2007 at the University of Arizona. 1 out. They're at the corners. Victor Martinez 0 for 3 in the game. Ball 1.
I've always thought about kids in the minor leagues. You got to have some success somewhere, right? Have a year somewhere and have some success. So when you get here, you've got some confidence. He's trying to find his way in the big leagues. And that's a hard place to try to find yourself.
They're going to charge him with a balk. Going to score a run. Pedroia will take second. The Red Sox go on top 7-3. You see what he did?
He doesn't even know what he did. Probably flinched. See here. Yep, started to go up right there. You can't just move just a little bit. Started to go into his stretch. Barely. Just a little flinch. These guys are like hawks, aren't they?
They're all over it.
These umpires can do it all. They don't miss a trick.
7-3 Red Sox on top. Bach charge to Perry. That's not going to help him. There's Pedroia now at second base.
A little lost out there, this kid, after the air.
There's a strike, and it's 1-1.
Then he throws him a curveball, and the catcher's expecting a fastball. This inning is kind of a mess for this kid. Watch the catcher here. Goes up like he thinks it's going to be a fastball up there. Whoop, whoop.
Whoa.
And it's a strike. A nice catch.
Chop to short. Santiago throws to first for the out. And on to third goes Pedroia. 2 down now in the 7th. The catcher wheel out to talk to Perry. Mike Grohl, who's not even in the starting lineup for the Red Sox tonight, has 2 home runs. Solo shot in the 3rd, 2-run shot in the 5th.
How about this standing O, huh? Isn't this something? Not a full house, but everybody's standing. They're into it. They can appreciate these 2 bombs that he hit tonight.
Strike 1. No pinch ran for Youkilis, ejected from the game in the 2nd. First time he's had more than a home run in a game. Since 07, as this one has popped up around the bag at 2nd. Santiago, the shortstop, makes the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox get another run. We played 7 at 7-3 Boston. To Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Eighth inning at Fenway Park, 7-3. Red Sox on top in this one as Daniel Bard comes into the game to pitch the 8th. Bard, who had pitched so well for the Red Sox, certainly having a very tough trip for the Red Sox. Of course, the home run by Longoria. 2 solo shots against the Yankees over the weekend. Tagged his first big league loss on Sunday night as he gave up the 2 solo home runs. The first home run that he had given up in the majors was also on that trip, as I mentioned, Evan Longoria. That was in 27 outings. He had not given up a home run. The longest streak to begin a career by Red Sox pitcher since 1954. Ryan Rayburn leading it off here in the 8th.
That's some gas right there, down the way. It's got to be good for him to get back out here and get rid of that game on Sunday out of your mind. But look at this pitch. This ball is brought on the corner.
Gotta have it.
It used to, it was a big outside corner there for a while. The rain delay sort of took that away.
1-1 fouled off, and it's 1-2. Bobby C is up in the pen for the Tigers.
You talk about a learning experience. You give up a couple home runs in Yankee Stadium. You talk about a home run he gave up to Longoria. So, I mean, this is, you know, it's bound to happen. He was going so good for so long, striking out 2 guys an inning. I mean, that's not going to last all year long. I mean, it's going to happen. You're going to give it up a little bit. You hope not to give up crucial home runs, but you're going to give it up.
Giving up runs in 2 of his last 3 games, 4 earned runs in 2 innings pitched. Still a 2.25 earned run average in his last 15 games. Rayburn fouls it off, and it hangs at 1-2.
And failure is part of this game. But you know, when you pitch late in the ball game and it's all on you, just one thing when you're starting a ball game, you know, you don't pitch well, and at least the team has a chance to come back at some point. But when you're late in the game, it's over, your fault.
Leaves a lasting impression.
It really does. What a learning experience losing is like that.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out Rayburn to begin the 8th. First strikeout for Bard, 1 down.
You see Bard. Little slider that goes off the plate. Pulling off. I like this breaking ball. That's breaking ball. He can get over the plate a lot more. Saw that breaking ball Teixeira hit out on him. Part of this game is the hitter's guess sometimes, and he said that after the game, Teixeira, that he was looking for a breaking ball, and he got it. Wasn't a good breaking ball, but these hitters guess right sometimes, and what are you going to do?
Carlos Guillen 0 for 3 in the game with an RBI. Grounded out in the first, but picked up a run batted in. 6 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. Bard has the first out of the 8th. Fly ball sent foul. Oh, nice grab by a fan up to the left. It's 0-2 now to Guillen. Caught it on the fly. Breaking ball for ball 1. Left-handed batters against Bard hitting at 211. Right-handed batters at 203.
I've been impressed with Bard for the most part. His control, throwing the ball that hard, he seems to know where it's going.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out Guillen. Back-to-back Ks, 2 down in the 8th. Back to 2 strikeouts an inning.
Not a very good breaking ball right here, but he couldn't put. He kind of buckled him a little bit, and he said, "I think it's going to be a strike." So he just swung, but not his best breaking ball, but still another punch out.
2 down here in the 8th. And Maglio Ordonez is a batter. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first, triple in the 3rd inning for the 2nd straight night. Now lines one to second. Pedroia makes the catch in the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It is 7-3 Red Sox. Paytap. Jim and Heidi will keep you up to date with all the latest MLB highlights, including the Yankees, Rays, and the Rangers. Catherine and Jim will also answer your questions in the NESN.com inbox. Plus a look ahead tomorrow as Beckett takes them out. It's all coming up after the game on NESN. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. And the new pitcher is Bobby C. into the game for the Detroit Tigers. His 49th appearance, 2-2 record, 3.63 earned run average. Opponent hitting at 223 against Bobby C. Takes over for Ryan Perry, who gave up a run despite not giving up a hit. David Ortiz takes strike one. Bobby C becomes the 4th Tigers pitcher of the night. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. Chris Lambert is on the hook for the Tigers. In 5 innings of relief, he gave up 5 hits and 5 runs. Nick Lowell has had a 2-home run night. Solo shot, 2-run job. Ball 1-1-2. Jonathan Papelbon up in the pen.
The Tigers have paid dearly for that hit batter, Porcello. Threw this game away right with that hit batsman.
Elevates, Ortiz chases and strikes out for the first out in the bottom of the 8th.
Bobby C's got a pretty good fastball for a left-hander. Throws this ball right by Big Poppy. Ball's in the glove. Must have been looking breaking ball a little bit.
One down, Jason Day, the hitter, with a big 3-run home run to erase what was a 3-run advantage for the Tigers back in the 2nd inning. A home run for Bay. He is 23rd of the year. Broken bat, pop up to shallow right. Polanco out, Ordonez in, it'll fall. A 1-out single and the 2nd hit of the night for Jason Day.
Jason will take it any way he can get it. See a fastball down and away, end of the bat, busted bat. Over the head of Polanco, little dunker out to right field.
One out, one on. JD Drew, the batter. He walked in the 2nd. Flied out to left in the 4th. Grounded back to the mound in the 6th. And strike one to Drew. Ground ball right side. Polanco goes to 2nd for 1, back to 1st for 2. It ends things here in the 8th. We head for the 9th at 7-3 Red Sox. Infinity, Dunkin' Donuts, your Subaru dealers of New England, your New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. Back at Fenway Park as Bard was getting warmed up, and apparently Papelbon was not ready. Now Papelbon is ready, and he has come out onto the mound as Bard comes out of the game after working the eighth, a 1-2-3 eighth. He struck out 2 batters, got Ordonez to line out. We'll come back and check out the numbers for Papelbon at 7-3 Red Sox. Ninth inning from Fenway Park. Papelbon ready to go. Red Sox on top 7-3. There's Alex Avila, the catcher, leading it off here for the Tigers. A non-save situation, but Red Sox want Papelbon to finish it off. There's strike one.
Boy, he threw so good last night. Didn't have to throw a lot of pitches to get 4 outs. You hate to have to bring him in a game like this, but just close it out. I guess he didn't want Bard to go 2 innings. He didn't want Saito to go 2 innings.
As it worked out, Cabrera went an inning. Saito came out after the hour and 21-minute rain delay. Bard an inning. And now Papelbon in the 9th. Bill walked in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, doubled in the 6th. Check swing foul. Checks the bat, see if he fractured it. Apparently he did. How tough are these when they're not save situations, or how tough were they for you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, this is a 4-run lead. It's different if it's 11-2 or something, but it's got your attention. I mean, not only that, if I pitch 2 days in a row, I just feel like I'm in the zone anyway. Who cares what, if there's no save or not? I don't need a save every time I go out there, right? Come on.
That affects your beans. Not enough saves, not enough beans.
So you think you're down there hoping your team doesn't score? Nobody does that.
Tell me. 1 and 2. It's outside. And it's 2 and 2.
Well, you sure don't want to go out there and throw 30 pitches to get this, just to close this game out.
Red Sox pitching has retired 8 Tigers in a row. Avila leading it off in the 9th, waiting on a 2-2. Stays alive. Ninja waits on deck. Junichi Tozawa trying to get his first major league win. Went 5 innings, giving up 3 runs. Fernando Cabrera an inning, not giving up a run. Takashi Saito an inning, scoreless. Bard an inning, scoreless. Retired all 3 batters he faced, 2 strikeouts. Now a 2-2 from Papelbon. Fouled off, and we'll do it again.
And that's the kind of stuff that makes for a 30-pitch inning. Foul ball, foul ball.
Jim Leyland's Tigers started the day 3 games ahead of the Chicago White Sox in the American League Central. White Sox trailing the Mariners tonight 1-0 in the 6th inning in Seattle. Vila hits it to deep left field down the line, and it's off the wall, a fair ball. Laid down there by Bay, but Avila into second base, a leadoff double to begin the 9th. Second double for the Tigers catcher.
We threw him enough fastballs on the outside corner. Finally, a little late on a fastball. Ball's up. I don't even know if that's a fastball. Look, a little like a high split finger. We'll hit the ball off the wall. Double easy.
Avila at second base to start the 9th. Breaks up a string of 8 in a row. Retired by Red Sox pitching.
That was an ugly splitter with him. After he's beating him with the fastball, gave him a chance to catch up just a little good enough to hit it off the wall.
It's 4 doubles now for Vila in his first 3 major league games. As Brandon Inge takes strike 1. Inge with a single in the first inning. Since then, he struck out twice looking. His single back in the first inning capped off what was a 3-run first for the Tigers. So 0-2.
That's a perfect spot for a fastball. Doesn't get much better than that. Down.
Outside, 1-2. Inge was kind of bailing. It's 1-2. Pretty good numbers against Papelbon for Inge. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Inge for the first out of the 9th.
It looks pretty simple, huh? You just throw fastballs as hard as you can away. Balls up a little bit. No chance.
One out of Vila. He's at second base, and Ramon Santiago the batter. He is 0 for 3 from the number 9 spot in the Tigers order. Grounded out and flied out twice. Pops it up, foul ground. That'll get back into the seats. Papelbon has thrown 12 pitches since coming in, 9 for strikes. Alex Avila beginning this 9th inning with a double. He strikes out Brandon Inge. And now ahead of Santiago, 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Papelbon ranks 4th in the American League with 28 saves and 31 chances. He's 3rd among American League relief leaders with a 1.85 earned run average. And tied for 10th with 51 strikeouts in a non-save situation. Now back, and it's 1-2.
See these guys rub the balls up almost every ball that they get back. I could never get a good one in the 9th inning because they run out of balls and they don't rub them up after a while very good. I don't want, I don't want the white ones. You can see those. You're supposed to rub them up, make them dark.
What do you do? Travel your own mud when you
Just kept tossing it back till I found a good one. I'd drive you crazy watching me do it.
Oh, throw the ball at the 1-2. It's inside. It's 2-2.
Give me another one. Give me another one. I mean, with OCD, I just kept flipping them back.
How many times do you think the umpire sent you one he already given you
He
before?
did. They said that.
Yeah.
Faked me out. Make me thought I was stupid. He doesn't even know. I'll give him the same ball.
You're smart.
Yeah. See, that's why. They're trying to trick me, man.
2-2 to Santiago. 1 out in the 9th. Strike 3 call. 2 down in the 9th.
He thought it was up, but too close to take. Fastball in. See if this ball is too high or not. Looks good enough to me. I got to have that too. Why not?
Why not? So 2 down. Avila at second base. Back up top for Curtis Granderson. Granderson 0 for 4 in the game.
Granderson had his shot last night. 2 guys on, 2 outs. Popped up.
Got a quiet night tonight. Popping out, grounding out, striking out, flying out. His 5th at bat. And he pops it up, foul ground. Mike Lowell heading over. But that'll get back into the seats.
This Detroit Tiger team's had 3 hits over the last, 8 innings.
A triple in the 3rd by Ordonez, a double for Avila in the 6th, a double for Avila here in the 9th. Red Sox pitching with 12 strikeouts. High drive to right, struck very well. Drew back at the wall. It's gone. A 2-run home run for Curtis Granderson to bring the Tigers within 2. It's now 7-5.
And that's his 17th home run on the road, which is no one's close to that. Sort of a cripple home run when you got a 4-run lead. He go out there, just throw fastballs, and finally gets into a zone that Granderson can handle. Down a little bit more. He's looking fastball. He cheats a little bit and smokes this ball over the bullpen.
That is the 5th home run given up by Papelbon on the season. Placido Polanco takes ball 1.
Makes you crazy. You come into a game with a 4-run lead. And I guess you have to feel yourself fortunate that you can get away with giving up a 2-run home run. If you're going to give it up, it might as well be a game like this.
There's a strike, 1-1. Polanco is swing and a miss. Tigers down to their last strike. It's 1-2. Polanco fouls it off, and it hangs at 1-2. One of the toughest guys to strike out. And earlier we did see him strike out back in the 4th inning as Shinichi Tozawa got him.
Tozawa got him on a split finger, just like the split finger that Papelbon threw him. He swung and missed a couple pitches back. It's hard to strike him out on a fastball is what it is. He's going to make contact with a fastball. Foul it or something.
Only 29 strikeouts all season now for Polanco. The 1-2 pitch. He may have gone. They check. He did. Ball game over. Polanco strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. Red Sox win.